Good evening, happy Friday, or happy pre-Friday, and welcome to my show. It's the only show in the world. The only one. You can't find another one like this one. Only one. Will it be better than any other show in the world? Well, that's up for you to decide, and um, it's pre-Friday. That's all I can say. So I hope you're doing well out there and getting ready for your weekend. If you do have a weekend, if you don't, sorry. May your days off be plentiful and joyous. So we're going to get into game number 7 of my 162 game franchise with the 2026 Boston Red Sox. I have won the first 5 games, lost the 6, and now we're going to play the 7th. And we do it all in Hall of Fame mode for both pitching and hitting. No adjustments to the sliders or attributes of the players. It's just out of the box Hall of Fame mode. So, and it's franchise. So if you like the Red Sox, if you like the Padres, then you're in the right place. Or if you like baseball in general. So, but yeah, we're going to get into it right now as soon as I can change over my computer screen here. And we'll go to the gaming grid. As you can see, Sox 5-1. Padres coming in to Fenway 3-3. It's the Sox home opener at Fenway Park. I always love Fenway. Fenway is just it's a beautiful stadium. Or it's a beautiful park. It's not a stadium by any means. One of the smallest, but the oldest in baseball. And we have a 2:10 Friday afternoon start. And let's see. Yeah, just want to make sure. See that? There we go. All right. But it's the first of a 6-game homestand in Boston, Massachusetts, with Padres coming in, and then the Milwaukee Brewers come in for Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday. And the Sox get a day off before heading back out on the road. So we're going to get this going. And if you like what you hear, like what you see, then stick around. I hope you subscribe if you haven't, because it helps my channel grow, and I like the company. So, yeah. I have some of the best pitching in baseball, followed by some of the worst hitting in baseball. But I'm 5-1 with a 196 overall batting average. I just haven't been patient, and in a lot of cases, but we got our Friday alternates on. I love it. Didn't even have to change it. Playing at beautiful Fenway Park. Opened up in 1912. It is the oldest. Second oldest would be Wrigley Field in Chicago. Fenway has a capacity 37,755 screaming Red Sox fans. Well, not all of them are, but a lot of them are. Playing under clear skies. We've got a beautiful opening day. Sonny Gray taking the hill for his second appearance of the season. His ERA is 3.68. He is 1-0. Going up against Michael King, who is 1-0 as well, with a 5.40 ERA. Okay, joke. So she's been doing well for me, so I'm gonna. Grand batting ninth. He's doing pretty bad for me lately. But he has gotten a hit that mattered in the game a couple nights ago. Trevor has been getting solid on me. So is Brayu. Whereas I haven't tested him much. He hasn't played really. Didn't put him in at all much. We'll live with it. Welcome to Fenway Park. Welcome to Fenway, with the helicopters flying over the air.
Festivities are wrapping up. This place is rocking. The home opener is coming up next.
Rocking.
From the hallowed grounds of Fenway Park, MLB The Show has interleague action for you this afternoon. It's the San Diego Padres and the Boston Red Sox. Joined by my partner, Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. We're going to have a special atmosphere for this one, Singy. These fans have been waiting a long time to get back inside the ballpark and support their favorite team.
Yeah, we knew today would be electric, but after their team picked up a few road wins to kick off the year, I think the energy inside this stadium is going to be turned up an extra notch. So let's see if they can keep this good start going here at home.
First pitch coming your way next. Getting the nod in this one, Sonny Gray. Singy, he was impressive his last time out.
Yeah, Bogey had the swing and miss stuff working last time out. Had 10 punch outs. So much fun to watch. That's if you're on the defensive side, not as a hitter. We'll see today if he can bring the same type of result.
Coming up on the first pitch, Jake Cronenworth now at the plate. Aye. To the right side, Meyer. Over to first. Out. One out in the top of the first. As we take a look at the Padres lineup, with an excellent arm on the mound, Singy, this won't be easy. They'll need to take advantage of the opportunities that they do have.
You're right about that, Boog. Odds are they won't have many chances against this guy, but if they can rattle him out of the gates, they'll have a shot. If not, look out. It might be a long day for this offense.
Fernando Tatis Jr. stands in here, leaves that one off the inside. Just underway here at Fenway. This to center field. Durant. Long run on his horse. Reaching, try, but can't bring it in. So they get a man aboard with a one-out single. Here comes Manny Machado.
Yeah. I think he did Pedroia. Ruined the rest of his career.
And at first, one away.
I think the Sox
That's a ball.
fans hate Machado more than they hate Alex Rodriguez.
Ball.
In the dirt to second. In there safely. And now a man into scoring position.
I didn't have a wild pitch at all in like the first 5 games, and now I've had him like back to back, 3 games in a row.
And that takes the double play opportunity away for now.
Man at second. Back to the mound. He's got it. On to first. 2 out.
Batting fourth, left fielder Ramon Laureano.
Here's Ramon Laureano.
Got away with that one. Left the curveball up a little bit. He's going to have to finish it if it's going to be an effective pitch.
Right down to shoot, and the count is 0-2.
Where I wanted that.
And a bat like this is almost over as it begins. In this situation, you have no idea what the next pitch is going to be. You just got to hope that you can make contact.
And that is downstairs. 1-2 the count. That one missed. 2 outs and a runner at third here in game 1 of this 3-game set. Here's a rip to short, but he's there for the 3rd out. And now the Red Sox get their turn.
Trevor.
You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Back here at Fenway. And on the mound for San Diego in this one, Michael King. Singy, he was impressive his last time out. Roman Anthony getting ready to hit.
Sinker, a 4-seamer, circle, sleeper, and a slider.
And a big swing and
Way
a miss.
Way late.
That misses the zone. Ball 1. On the ground, right side. Takes it himself. One gone, bottom half of the first.
Batting second.
Time now to check out the lineup for the Boston Red Sox. They're dealing with a sinker specialist on the mound, which can be a big-time challenge when he's right and working mostly from the knees down.
Well, the key is to lay off pitches down in the zone until you're forced to swing. Set your sights higher in the strike zone, looking for something elevated, because sinkers are less effective up in the zone. They tend to flatten out. So when you get a cookie, you don't want to miss it.
I like cookies.
Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit. So a man aboard now with 1 away.
Timing on the swing was good.
I was getting glare off of second base.
Squared up as much as he probably would have liked, but that's a good approach paying off. And now let's see if they force some action with good wheels on the bases.
Like the sun was reflecting.
Stepping in, Wilyer Abreu.
Off the plate, ball
And the
1.
first pitch misses for ball 1. That one is absolutely belted. And foul ball. The 1-2. Outside with a breaking ball. says Patrick Johnson. That's a strikeout.
Well executed pitch on the outside part of the plate.
Here's Contreras now. And the first pitch misses for ball one. Story off of first with 2 away. The 1-1 is fouled off. And that's off
the plate.
The inside edge. Ball 2. That one missing inside.
Great RBI spot here. Just got to stay focused on the pitch. The runner will be in motion, so something in the gap should definitely score it.
Quick move to first. Story back in on a dive. Let's go. 3-2 now. And a foul ball. He stays alive. Payoff pitch. Hard hit right side. That's out number 3. We played an inning. No score.
Sonny Gray heading back out.
Top of the second. So digging in now for San Diego, Miguel Andujar. Just missed.
Inside.
On the ground to the left. And that's just foul. Line drive.
Oh, yeah.
That ball was ticketed for right center field all the way, but not so fast.
Timing was on spot. Oh, come on. I'm going to show that. That's bullshit. I made a lot of infield dives, but infield jumps are a bit harder to do. Nice. Hands on his feet like a cat. Doesn't get old. I like that.
Time as well when he was up there.
Digging in, Jackson Merrill.
Yep, that ball went out. Hey.
Merrill wants to challenge.
That was a
this,
strike,
thought it
buddy.
was a ball. And after review,
Oh.
it was a ball. Good eye. So they've still got both their challenges. No score here in the second. That's outside.
Outside.
And now 3-0. Strike one. 3-2 now. Swing and a pop-up in foul ground. He makes the grab, 2 down.
Batting 7, first baseman Gavin Sheets.
2 down, bases empty. Here's Gavin Sheets now, left-hand bat. That takes low for ball 1.
Here's a player known for playing better in day games, which is not always the case. I mean, day games are different, Boog. Things change from game times to your daily routine, but he sure makes the transition look easy.
Hey.
Fastball for a strike.
Feels like the fastball is catching them off guard at times. They've watched several go by for strikes, and they're still not attacking them for some reason.
Out to short. Story sends it over to first, and it's a 1-2-3 inning. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Back here at Fenway Park, and stepping in for Boston, Carlos Narvaez.
Ball, that's out.
The 1-0. To the left side, but it is well foul. Swing and a miss as he was out front that time. That one hammered center field. That's got a chance.
Well done.
Pulls it in on the warning track.
That is hit. Second baseman, Marcelo Meyer.
And next for the Red Sox, Marcelo Meyer. Good power, not great in the OBP department.
Oh, an 0-0 count. Not every strike is a good strike for a hitter. I like the plate discipline there.
That one's upstairs, ball 1. Patrick Johnson calling the balls and strikes.
Pretty standard zone for Johnson. Sometimes he might get a little jumpy, a little excited and expand the zone, but usually you at least feel like the pitcher on the mound is earning it, and that's important because you got to make players earn it.
Outside with a breaking ball. Singy, what kind of strike zone is most frustrating for hitters?
I'd say off the plate, away, and down. And why? Those are the toughest locations to hit the baseball.
That was pretty nasty.
Oh, that's almost just not fair with that pitch. I mean, until the very last second, looked like it was going to be well in off the plate, but the arm side run brought it right back to catch the inside corner. Tell you what, frustrating as a hitter, you give up on the pitch. I honestly don't know what you're supposed to do with that as a hitter other than just tip your cap as you walk back to the dugout.
And that will end the inning. So they go quietly there. We plate 2 full, no score. Welcome back. And coming off a series where the pitching was outstanding, we take a look at those numbers. Out towards right center field. Abreu racing over to make the catch. 1 pitch and 1 out. Next for the Padres, Freddie Fermin. Fermin
Outside,
in
that's
his
a ball.
4th year, 30 years old now, and they went out and made a trade for him last season. On the ground,
Foul ball.
and it goes just foul. The 1-1 comes up empty. That's strike 2. Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field. Nice grab on the run. Out number 2.
Up next for the Padres, second baseman Jake.
Now here's Jake Cronenworth. Grounded out his first time up.
That's a ball.
Top of the third, no score.
Nope, that's inside.
Two down, nobody on. Just
Ball, that's
missed.
just out.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Struck him out looking. Home half of the third coming up. No score. Bottom of the inning. Here now the Red Sox DH. Masataka Yoshida.
Masataka Yoshida.
Hey!
And a swing and a miss.
Quickly in an 0-2 count, you've got to figure out a way to shorten your path to the baseball. Put it in play somewhere, then you got a chance.
The next
Ball
offering misses. Now 1-2.
There you go.
Yoshida
No.
takes a swing.
Come on.
Field down the third. Yes, he did. That's a swing. Now batting Jaron Duran. That one fouled off. Hit hard but foul off to the left. Next offering is down low. And there's a ball.
That's down.
He's trying to stay down in the zone, but the hitter just will not chase. Now back in a 2-2 count, he's going to have to go to something else to get him out.
Strike 3, and that's 2 in a row. So the Red Sox lineup turns over. Roman Anthony digs in now. 0 for 1 so far. That one finds the zone. It's 0-1. Tap foul at the plate. Battling here as he fouls it away.
Ball, that's
Misses.
outside.
And the count 1-2.
Excellent arm action on that 2-strike changeup. Just missed. Man, he wanted that call.
Swing and a ground ball and foul ball. That one missed. Got him swinging for the K. And he strikes out the side in the third. 1, 2, 3 go the Red Sox.
I feel like a good swing, man.
Fernando Tatis Jr. I think when you contemplate him as a player, the first thing you think about is defense, and you think about that great arm.
I also think about the speed. If he can get on, that's going to give one more thing for that pitcher to think about.
Hey!
Grounds one to short. And it finds its way through for a hit. And they have their first base runner since the first inning.
Up next for the Padres.
Here's Manny Machado. Grounded out his first time. In the dirt, and that's ball one.
Well, with the amount of pitches that can end up in the dirt, a good secondary lead. Doesn't have to get away from.
Runner on the go. That one ripped. And now maybe extra bases. Here comes Tatis around third. He scores and they have the lead. And he's into second with nobody out.
Big swing of the bat right there to give him the lead. That was clutch. Pretty much a model swing on that one as he ripped it into the opposite field gap. And I'm sure he's going to be watching that one back on video because that's the kind of swing you want to bottle. So many positives that led to that knock.
That was a ball.
In the box now. Take strike one. Fouled off down the right side. Man at second. On the ground right side, and that's just foul. The 0-2. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Thought it was a pretty good pitch, top of the strike zone. We're seeing more fastballs in that location. Hitters, especially with 2 strikes, have to be ready to pull the trigger.
Here's Miguel Andujar. He's 0 for 1. Yeah, that's fouled off. Here's the 0-1. Right there for a strike. One out, the runner at second. Top half of inning number 4. Comes up empty as he chases that one in the dirt. Got him. 2 gone after the strikeout.
Well, take a look at the 3-pitch sequence here. Pretty simple in terms of putting them away at the plate. Once you're ahead 0-2 as a pitcher, you can really expand the zone and see how aggressive that hitter is going to be trying to protect and battle. And right there, clearly he was in swing mode, but all you can do is hope to foul that off.
Here's the center fielder, Jackson Merrill. He popped out his first time. That one close, ruled a ball. And that's ball 1. That's a
What the hell? Why wouldn't you go for it?
Here comes Machado around third. He'll score easily. It's an RBI single, and they lead by 2.
Comes through with
Why
the
didn't he even
nice
attempt to
line
grab
drive
it?
to the pull side right there, but he didn't spin off of it. That's the key. You still have to extend through the baseball in order to hit a line drive like that.
Shit.
So 2 down. Gavin Sheets, the next up for the Padres. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. Got him swinging. They get 2 runs on 3 hits, no errors, and 1 left. We're midway in the 4th. It's the Padres 2 and the Red Sox nothing. Back now at Fenway. So stepping in for Boston, Trevor Story. That clips the corner.
Well, he's been incredibly efficient in this one. First pitch strike percentage over 70%. That's well above league average, and that's what's allowed him to pitch well up until this point.
The shortstop takes the ball.
Does some juice.
Out to center. And there's one away.
Up next for the Red Sox.
Wilyer Abreu up next for the Red Sox. He struck out swinging at his first at bat. Here comes the 0-1. Swing and a miss.
Come
There's
on.
that changeup.
Swing at that cheese.
Struck him out swinging. Chase the fastball up the ladder for strike 3.
Oh, there's a 3-pitch strikeout. He can do whatever he wants with the baseball right now.
Here comes Wilson Contreras. Rolled out to second in his first at bat. 0-1.
That's a ball.
2 down, nobody on. We're here in the bottom of the 4th. Check swing. He went.
No, we did not.
1-2.
That was not a go. That's
And that's ruled a swing. It's a strikeout.
oh.
We go to the top of the 5th. So digging in now for San Diego, Xander Bogaerts.
Hey!
Bogaerts, who wears that number 2 on his back for his idol,
Derek Jeter.
Derek Jeter. Can't make contact with the sweeper. Sets him down on strikes. He picks up his 5th strikeout on the hill.
Oh, you know that's got to be very frustrating for this guy. He knows the strike zone extremely well. And you know what? Good hitters are not going to compromise. He'll take that punch out, but ultimately stick with his plan and have more success than anything else.
Now the catcher up to hit. Freddie Fermin.
Nope.
Swing and a ground ball out to short. To first, but it pulls him off the bag.
Up next for the Padres, second baseman Jake Cronenworth.
So the San Diego batting order turns over. Jake Cronenworth, the next to hit. And there's a strike on the outside corner. 0-1. Next offering is fouled back. Fermin at first, 1 gone.
That's outside.
Fouls it off, still 1-2. That's inside.
Ball 2.
And it remains 2-2. That's ripped into the outfield. That's a hit. Lead runner around second.
Well, here we are, 3rd time through the order, and this is where we see the OPS jump up. Manager might have to go to the bullpen a little bit sooner than he anticipated.
Tatis can't hold up, and that's a strike.
Nope, that's a ball.
The Padres trying to break this one open, and we're at the top of the 5th. Got him looking. That's a strikeout.
Up next for the Padres, third baseman
Manny Machado to the dish for a pivotal at bat.
Ball! That pitch is out.
And
That's
another
ball
ball.
2.
Left center base hit. 1 run is in. Another comes in to score, and they're up by 4.
Nicely done. Brings home
I hate
2.
that guy.
Got a fastball, middle of the plate, jumped all over it. Absolutely smoked that ball.
2 outs, runner at first. Laureano comes up to hit. Swing and a foul out of play. Here's the 0-2. Swing and a high fly ball left field. Pretty well struck. Way back there. It's got a chance. And it hits off the monster. Coming home. The relay to the plate. There's the tag. They get him. And that's the inning.
Man, I think his legs are feeling good in this one. He really tried to stretch it there to go from first all the way to home. But he ran out of steam a little bit as he came around third. Great relay from the defense. A quick tag at the plate. And they cut down the run.
Machado.
Back here in Boston. So stepping in for Boston, Carlos Narvaez. That one's in there. And that is strike one. Ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. And they have their first hit since the first inning.
Dominant performance for him today, Boo. Just 2 hits allowed so far. No runs across either. And he's had an answer for just about every hitter he's faced. So I don't think this hit is going to knock him off his stride too much.
Meyer stands in now and watches strike one. That one pushed foul out of play off to the left. Next pitch is outside. Gets a piece and stays alive. In the dirt, 2 balls, 2 strikes the count. Fights it off. He'll see another. The Bo Sox down by 4. Last half of inning number 5. Set down on strikes. Strikeout number 8. And stepping in for Boston, Caleb Durbin. Fly to left his first time.
Oh, damn.
Out to short, Bogarts. Off balance speed, there's one. What a double play that was. Inning over. He continues to roll on the mound as 5 shutout innings are in the books. It's the Padres 4 and the Red Sox nothing. Welcome back. A few highlights to help tell the story of the game. Miguel Andujar.
Terrible.
The designated hitter, Miguel Andujar.
You know, these Padres, simply put, are producing a lot of quality swings. They've hit 7 line drives already, and even though some of them have been for outs, there's nothing wrong with delivering consistent, hard contact. That's almost always going to lead to positive results.
So digging in, Jackson Merrill.
Ball. Ball 2.
That one fouled off. 2-2. Popped up to the left into foul ground. That's out number 2. So up next, Gavin
for the
Sheets.
Padres, first baseman Gavin Sheets.
Sheets in his 5th season, 29 years old, and he was a second-round pick back in 2017. Next pitch is outside. Swing and a miss. Picks up strikeout number 7. Padres go down quietly, but they lead it 4-0. Back in Boston, here now the Red Sox DH, Masataka Yoshida.
Masataka Yoshida.
And first offering is fouled off.
Well, the guy's throwing a lot of first pitch strikes. As a hitter, you got to be ready to hit. Now, that's not going to help you get deep into his pitch count and into the bullpen, but you got to take what he's offering that day.
And foul ball. The 0-2. Swung on, popped up on the infield. Sheets under this one. One down.
Up next for the Red Sox.
Yeah, are you kidding me?
Center fielder,
Exactly.
Jarren Duran.
Jarren Duran up next for the Red Sox. Went down on strikes his first time through. Pitch is in the dirt. Ball 1. Right through there for a strike.
That sinker and circle change, I hate them.
On the ground. The throw to first. He's out. Back to the top of the order now. Now the left fielder, Roman Anthony. Ball 1, no strikes. This one in the air center field. And that is that. Make it 6 shutout innings for him. Welcome back as we take a look at how today's starting pitchers have fared so far. New pitcher for the Red Sox, Cutter Crawford.
Well, they need someone to stop the bleeding and keep the score right where it is. Seems like a tough task today with the way this lineup is swinging.
Pretty much they're projecting Aaron Judge to win the Triple Crown. For the most part.
Comes up empty. The shortstop takes the ball. And down on strikes. And the leadoff hitter set down to open the 7th. So digging in, Freddie Fermin.
Catcher, Freddie Fermin.
All 1.
Looked like a strike to me, and here comes the challenge. It just shaved the zone. Still 2 challenges left for them. The 0-1. Fouled off left side. And he hits a ground ball right side. Tosses to first, and 2 away to start the 7th. So back to the top of the order. Now it's the second baseman, Jake Cronenworth. Top of the zone for a called strike. 2 down, nobody on. That one in the dirt, and it's 1-2.
0-2 fastball way out of the zone. I think he's trying to speed him up. Got to stay back. Off speed's probably coming.
Fights that one away, still 1-2. That's towards center. Brings it in.
Stretch
And
time.
that is that. Nothing doing for the offense that time. 7th inning stretch time. It's the Padres 4 and the Red Sox nothing. We're back in a new pitcher here to start the bottom of the 7th. Ron Marinaccio. He's making his 4th appearance of the season. Story leading things off and takes a strike.
4-seam, circle cutter, and a sweeper.
Pop foul out of play off to the right. The 0-2. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. The 0-2. And ball
That's
1.
inside.
Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. The next pitch misses. And that's ball 2. Just missed.
Just not taking the bait right there, but a good pitch with 2 strikes.
That one misses. So a leadoff walk. So up next, Wilyer Abreu, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. In the air, center field. Merrill takes it in for the out. And there's one down.
Up next for the Red Sox, first baseman Wilson Contreras.
Wilson Contreras now up to the plate.
No, that's
Double-barreled action in the bullpen for San Diego. David Morgan, the hard-throwing righty, is up and loosening. Waldron also getting ready.
Hey! Ball 2.
Story leads off first with 1 away. That
Ball
one
3.
misses. And now 3-1. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
All right.
And the Padres manager making his way towards the mound as he will make the move. Ron Marinaccio departs, and the line not closed on him yet as he's responsible for David Morgan gets handed the rock out of the pen. This is his 5th appearance of the year. So digging in, Carlos Narvaez, 1 for 2.
4-seam and 100, curve, sinker, and a slider.
So important to get ahead of these hitters. You don't want to issue a free pass and allow that tying run to come to the plate. Always want to keep that other team in a position where if they're going to beat you, they're going to have to do it with multiple hits.
Ball in.
The Red Sox with a chance to get back into it. Here at the bottom of the 7th. And that's downstairs. And it's 2-1.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
Throw to second, safe. Late swing fouled off.
Some real good life going through the zone on that one.
2 on, 1 out. On the ground left side, 6.
Damn it.
3, it's a double play, and that'll do it for the inning. So a job well done.
Good contact, good swing.
We look ahead to inning number 8. It's the Padres 4.
Story of my life.
Nothing. We go to the 8th. Stepping in for San Diego, Fernando Tatis Jr. Edge of the zone for a strike. It's 0-1. High fly ball down the left field line. And that's a foul ball. So 2 strikes on Tatis. And this is inside. High fly ball lifted in the air right field. Abreu takes it in for the out. And there's one down.
Up next for the Padres, third baseman Manny.
Here's Machado.
With this kind of lead, he can swing freely, try to hit the ball out of the park, do what he loves to do.
Want to hit him. Well, I know that will just lead to more runs.
Swing and a bouncer,
Nope,
but
foul ball.
it kicks foul.
Because he's Manny Machado. And he's a douche.
Close one, doesn't get the call. And the count even 1-1. Challenge from behind the dish here. And that just scraped the zone. The call is overturned.
Thank you.
Keep both their challenges. Here's the 0-2. Swing.
Nice.
Struck him out. Had him out front for strike 3.
Ramon Laureano.
2 outs, base is empty. Now, Ramon Laureano, 1 for 3. Right side, Meyer. That's the 3rd out. Inning over. Nothing. On to the bottom of the 8th. So stepping in for Boston, Marcelo Meyer.
Marcelo Meyer.
Pitch misses there, and that is ball 1. Activity in the bullpen for San Diego. Jeremiah Estrada, a right-hander with big strikeout stuff, is getting it fired up. Waldron getting cranked up as well. Fought off foul.
Hmm.
1-1 now.
That was absolute gas. Triple digits on the gun. It's just a different experience as a hitter watching that go by.
Swings through that one.
When you throw a fastball by a guy like that, I imagine it's got to feel incredible. Look for him to throw it again at some point.
Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. To the right side. Sheets takes it to the bag. Leadoff man is out here in the 8th. Caleb Durbin now at the plate.
Hey.
Let's go, Caleb.
The 0-2. And there's a ball. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout.
And he'll be beating himself up on the way back to the dugout. Got a pitch to hit and just couldn't get to it. I think that slider really caught way more of the plate than it was supposed to.
And the Padres manager making his way towards the A new arm into the game, the righty, Jeremiah Estrada. 2 down, bases empty. Now here's the Red Sox DH, Masataka Yoshida. This one in the air, center field. Merrill settles underneath it. And the inning is over. 3 up, 3 down that time. 9th inning coming up. It's the Padres 4 and the Red Miguel
Damn
Andujar
it.
getting ready to hit. 0 for 3 in this one. Right through there for a strike.
Not sure if he was expecting for the pitcher to come right at him, but he got a nice cookie there and just watched it the entire way.
Popped up, foul territory behind the plate. Has room, and he makes the catch.
Up next for the Padres, center
Jackson
fielder,
Merrill, the next up for the Padres. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. Into center and a base hit. And the Padres
what?
have a man aboard with 1 out.
Come on,
And
man.
second with 1 away.
Up next for the
Kind of a
Padres,
risky pitch
first
coming
baseman,
inside with the
Kevin
breaking ball like that. You have to bury it. Otherwise, it's not too difficult to get the bat to it like he did that time.
2 away now. And a dangerous hitter coming up to hit in Xander Bogaerts. That's a strike, attacked with the sweeper. And that one clips the corner.
That was a ball. For sure.
Stays alive. Out to short. Story. In plenty of time to first. Bogaerts retired. And that is that. We head to the bottom of the 9th. And stepping in for Boston, Jarren Duran.
Last chance. Come on.
Red Sox fans are frustrated, no question. And there's a foul ball. Estrada goes 6'1", 185 pounds, and he was a 6th round draft pick back in 2017. Next one off the plate inside. Ball 1. That one missed. Up and in, and the count's full. Payoff pitch. That one misses. So a leadoff walk. Back to the top of the order. Roman Anthony, the next to hit. 0 for 3.
You know my boy's running.
Out and a strikeout. There goes the runner. Ball outside. Throw, save. That's a stolen base.
Couldn't have picked a better pitch to go on. It looked like he was going no matter what, but you steal bases so many times off the pitcher. You get that jump there, and if the catcher's great, he can make up the time, but if you've got good speed, he's not going to make it up.
Man at second. Swings and chases a low one there. Swings through that high fastball.
Just not able to catch up to that velocity. In the air, left side.
got it. Bangs against the wall, but holds on. Dangerous hitter at the plate in Trevor Story. Swing and a ball hammered left field. And it's off the green monster. Runner from second crosses the plate. In there. That's a double.
Nice, Trevor.
A little closer in this one. Now a huge at bat in this game coming up.
Manager out of the dugout, and he's going to make a change. Jeremiah Estrada gives way. It's a 3-run game. So the closer summoned from the bullpen, Mason Miller.
Save opportunity for him right here, and he's their guy. Time to lock this one down and get out of here with the W.
Four-seam slider in a circle, topping out at 102.
Now at the plate, Wilyer Abreu. Close but called a ball. And it's 1-0. I thought that was a strike, and here's a challenge. It just shaved the zone. They'll keep their remaining challenge. Here, bottom 9, and the home team trying to rally to at least tie it up. Inside, almost got him.
Sold it really well with the arm speed. Swung underneath it, so a changeup that stayed a little bit more on plane than what he was anticipating.
Foul ball still, a 1-2 count. The Padres trying to close out a 3-run lead here in the last half of inning number 9. Story back into the dive. Pitch kicks away. And the runner holds. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. Towards first, and it goes just foul. Two now. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball.
Now he's desperately looking for that swing and miss. He's going to have to just change speeds a little bit, try to move it around, create just a little bit of illusion at the end.
No. Oh, come on.
Yes, he did. That's a swing. Last out for the Red Sox in this one. And up to hit is Wilson Contreras. Foul ball there. Man on second, 2 down. They're down to their final strike.
Well, so many hard-throwing relievers in the game these days. You would think that hitters have made the adjustment, but I don't know if you ever get used to it. Just pumping gas out of the bullpen.
Swing and a miss, and he got him. That's the ball game.
Sometimes road trips can be tough. You're away from your family, but when you can win, silence that opposing crowd, it makes things just a little bit better.
Their pitching was just dotting every corner. I swear to God, man.
Chris Singleton and our entire crew here at MLB The Show. Thanks for stopping by. I'm John Shambi. Talk to you soon.
Man. Well, Sox lose their second in a row after winning their first 5 in a row. By a score of 4-1. Sox lose their home opener against the Padres. For the Padres, they get 4 runs on 8 hits. No home runs, but they got a few doubles. Michael King gets the start. He gets the win. Goes 2-0 after pitching 6 innings. Strong work. Only allowing 2 hits. Striking out 8. And Mason Miller getting his third save of the season. And for my Sox, I get 1 run on 3 hits. And yeah, nothing else going. Sonny Gray had the start. He gets the loss as well. He's 1-1. He went 6 innings, allowing 4 runs, 2 of those earned on 7 hits, striking out 7. And Cutter Crawford just picking up the slack. Kind of like him in the bullpen as some long relief. That's it. Game number 7's in the books. Game number 8's going to come up next. So hope you stick around for that. We got a 4:10, a little bit later afternoon start on a Saturday afternoon. Connolly early going up against Joe Musgrove, both making their second appearances of the season. Nice. City connects on. Clear skies. Beautiful day for baseball. All right, we're going to take a quick break. When we come back, we'll start up game number 8, game number 2 of this series against the Padres. And we are back. Welcome to the program. And yeah, they call me Carl. They call me Carl. You can call me whatever you want. Just as long as you enjoy. And I'm usually here Wednesday through Sunday playing either baseball or Battlefield. And tomorrow night we'll probably be playing Battlefield and having some drinks with the boys and having a good time, as always. So hope you can join me then if you like that sort of thing. If you like Battlefield and hanging out on a Friday doing nothing. But watching some bloke play a video game. Friends. All right, we're going to get this game going now. Having a new mattress shipped to me next week, so I need to get a box spring.
Live from historic Fenway Park in Boston, MLB The Show has interleague action for you this afternoon. It's the San Diego Padres and the Boston Red Sox.
Need to order a box spring right now. Boom, done. My current mattress I bought either 11, no less than 10 years, and no more than 12 years ago. So, somewhere between 10 and 12 years old my mattress is. And it's showing its age. All right. We got 53 degrees under clear skies. Ooh, it's a windy one. Wind's blowing in from left field.
Hi, folks. John Shelby alongside Chris Singleton. First pitch coming your way next.
Play ball, come on.
Starting on the mound in this one, Connolly early. Singy, he was impressive his last time out.
Boogie pitched into the seventh, earned the W in his last start. He really needed that one. Well, his team needs another one today. We'll see if he can carry that performance into this game.
All right, just about ready to go here at Fenway. And the batter will be Fernando Tatis Jr. And we're underway from Fenway. Fouled off down the right side. That misses the zone. 1-2 to count. On the ground. Oh, look at the stop. To first. Nicely done for the out. Let's take a look at the Padres lineup. Chris, this is a lineup offensively that could be really good for years to come.
Well, there's a lot of young talent in this lineup. I think as they gel together, gain some maturity over the course of this season, they could be playing October baseball.
That's what you said about the Red Sox.
Ramon Laureano in the box with one away as he takes ball one.
But you say that to all the girls.
Got away with that one, left the curveball up a little bit. He's going to have to finish it if it's going to be an effective pitch.
Yeah, that's fouled off. Just getting started here from Fenway Park. Bounced, and that got the pitcher. Still able to get it there in time. So a tough play, but they do get out number 2. And now they'll hustle out to check on him. That was quite a shot he took as you see him down on a knee.
Yeah, clearly in some real pain, but he will not want to come out of this game if he doesn't have to. It's looking to me like he's going to try to shake it off and continue.
2 down, bases empty. Here's Miguel Andujar.
That's a ball.
Swings through that one for strike 1. Liner to second and picked on the hop. Nicely done for the out. Now the Red Sox will get their shot. No score. You're watching Red Sox baseball on the show, New England. Back here at Fenway Park and on the hill, Joe Musgrove. Singy, he was impressive his last time out.
He's off to a good start, getting a win in his first start of the season, and so lifted a little bit of pressure. Right here, it's all about getting win number 2.
Roman Anthony getting ready to hit.
Four-seamer, curve, cutter, sweeper, and a circle change.
That one a little bit high. Ball 1.
Like a strike? Yeah, it was. Take it.
In the air, center field. Merrill has a beat on it. 1 away. Here's Trevor Story.
Shortstop, Trevor Story.
Straighten him up a little bit.
And the 1-0. Fastball for a strike. Comes up empty. That's strike 2. And now it's 1-2. The shortstop takes the ball. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Out. Number 2.
That's tough. You see it well. I mean, that was clearly up and out of the strike zone, but that's one of the hardest things. And when you see a pitch out of the hand at eye level, that discipline to remember, I can't hit that pitch. If I can see it really well at eye level, I can't catch up to that pitch when a pitcher's got this kind of velocity.
Check swing, and he went. And the count is 0-2. That's a ball. Tried to attack with the sweeper.
Damn it.
Threw it for the K. Had him out front for strike 3. We played an inning. No score. We move ahead to the top of the second now. Here's the cleanup hitter for the Padres, Manny Machado.
Ball 1.
And an ABS challenge coming from behind the dish. So the call stands. So they'll lose their first challenge. The lefty, the 1-0.
Man, he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
Gary Simmons has the plate duty in this one.
Well, with Simmons, it's not always your standard strike zone, Boog. It kind of gives a little extra in some parts of the zone and then can be tighter in others. But I think the important thing is he doesn't get labeled as inconsistent, so you got to stay ready up there.
Comes up empty as he chases that one in the dirt. In time to get him. 1 away in the strikeout.
Oh, that's pretty much the dream 2-strike curveball. If you're the pitcher, hard downward break at the very end that just dips below the swing path. And they say pitchers want to try to bounce that pitch right on top of the plate. So that was exactly what he was looking for on the mound.
Here's Nicholas Castellanos.
Hey.
Second inning here, no score. And there's a rocket into the outfield. And the Padres have a man aboard with 1 out.
When you go 0 for 5, 0 for 7, 0 for 8, it seems like an eternity, especially to start the season, because that's the one thing. Players want to get that first one out of the way so that they feel like, all right, I'm going to avoid this prolonged 0 for to start the season and get into a slump.
swing and a ball hit out towards left center field. Oh, what a lunging grab.
Batting seventh, shortstop Xander Bogaerts.
It warped into his glove.
Batter will be Xander Bogaerts.
Hey! No, inside.
Castellanos leads off first with 2 down to the inning.
That's ball 2.
Fastball for a strike at 95. Out towards right center field.
Yes.
And a base hit. Castellanos on his way to the plate. Relay throw home. There's the tag. They get him. And that's the inning.
Man, I think his legs are feeling good in this one. He really tried to stretch it there to go from first all the way to home, but he ran out of steam a little bit as he came around third. Great relay from the defense, a quick tag at the plate, and they cut down the run.
Bottom of the second. Joe stepping in for Boston. Wilson Contreras.
Still looking for his first hit.
Contreras.
Oh, come on, man. Stop swinging at everything.
Next offering is fouled back.
What do you got?
Contreras tries to hold up, appeal to first. No swing. He held up. Patrick Johnson with the call there. Fans another, and that's 3 straight strikeouts. Now batting Tristan Casas. Swings through that. Casas went deep in his most recent game. And there's a foul ball.
Maybe it's my camera angle.
A little bit low. Ball 1.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Sometimes I feel like I need my camera angle to be closer. Sometimes I think it needs to be further away.
Next one misses. Full count now.
So I can see the ball better.
In the air to left center. Laureano gets under it. 2 down.
Batting sixth, catcher Carlos Narvaez.
And now Carlos Narvaez. Right through there for a strike. Strike 2.
More and more guys are looking to slug regardless of the count. In this situation, we'll keep a close eye on his approach.
Battling here as he fouls it away. Two down, nobody on. And
Jesus.
and that's that. We'll move to the third.
Ugh.
New
Getting
inning
played.
started. So digging in now for San Diego, Jake Cronenworth. Here comes the 0-1. And a big swing and a miss. swings through that one. It's a strikeout.
Well, take a look at the three-pitch sequence here. Pretty simple in terms of putting them away at the plate. Once you're ahead 0-2 as a pitcher, you can really expand the zone and see how aggressive that hitter is going to be trying to protect and battle. And right there, clearly he was in swing mode, but all you can do is hope to foul that off.
Stepping in, Freddie Fermin. That one's in there, 0-1. Fouled off left side. Oh, 0-2 now. That one way inside.
Ball in.
Close pitch there, and he's kind of wondering where it missed. You know, getting a feel for each umpire's strike zone is something that pitchers and hitters really have to think about and work on from game to game, and sometimes from at bat to at bat.
Strike 3, and that's 2 in a row.
I got to think that was the plan all the way. He set him up with the high fastball and then bury that curveball down low to get him swinging. Now, especially with how effective pitchers work up in the zone these days, that's a devastating combination.
So the San Diego batting order turns over. Fernando Tatis Jr. will hit next. Ball one there.
Hey.
Right down to shoot and a count 1-2.
Well, I think that pitch surprised all of us. Right down the middle, doesn't get a swing. Not very often you see a hitter lay off a cookie like that.
Next offering in the dirt, and that's ball 2.
He's always talking about cookies.
There's a line drive to left field, and that's the third out. Nothing doing for the offense that time. We head down to the home half of inning number 3. We're tied 0-0. Back here at Fenway, and stepping in for Boston, Cedar Rafaela.
Curveball kind of backed up on him there. I think it just slid out of the hand a little bit too soon.
Ball, that's off the plate.
And
that's
another ball. Swings through that one out in front that time. Ripped to right. Hauls it in. One away.
Come on, man.
Now the third baseman, Caleb Durbin. Hitless yesterday as they only pushed across 1 run. Gets the outside corner with that one. And here's a challenge. That looked like it missed to me. Good eye at the plate. They'll overturn the call. They'll keep their remaining challenge. Still tied at 0. Last of the third. And a base hit up the middle. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single.
You'll often hear the phrase short to it, long through it, and that's a great example of it right there. Got the barrel in the hitting zone early, squared it up with the well-timed swing, and came away with a beautiful line drive into center field.
Now it's the second baseman, Marcelo Meyer. This one in the air, center field. Merrill in and to his right, 2 down.
Up next for the Red Sox, left fielder, Roman.
So the Red Sox lineup turns over. Roman Anthony now at the plate. fly to center his first time. He's 0 for 1. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. Anthony getting to start in left, hitting leadoff in
All those people
game.
behind you look
and his
pissed.
slugging percentage this season is right around .460.
Just missed with that backdoor breaking ball. If he gets a swing and miss or called strike, 0-2 count. Instead, it's 1-1. Look for him to go back to that pitch later in this at bat.
Nice curveball for a strike. Anthony wants another look at the called strike. It's a challenge. So the call will stand. So they're now out of challenges.
Going through those quickly.
Swing and a ball popped up. Laureano trying to get there. Snags it on the run. That is the inning. So one hit is all they... On to the fourth. Stepping in for San Diego, Ramon Laureano.
You know, these
Ball, that's
Padres,
upstairs.
as this game goes on, have to be more disciplined at the plate. So many of their outs have come from weak contact on pitches they're chasing outside of the strike zone. You can't do much of anything with those locations, and that's been true again today.
That's a bullet, but it goes foul. And a 2-1 on the way. That one fouled off. And it's fouled off. They'll do it again. Here's a 2-2. Gets a piece and stays alive. Two now. Ripped on the ground a second, slinging it to first in time.
And as a pitcher, when the hitters are swinging at everything, you feel no need to challenge inside the zone. You just keep working the corners and expanding that strike zone and beyond, and they just keep eating right out of your hand. He's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success, but you can never predict baseball.
Swing and a miss, and it's 0-2.
Quickly in an 0-2 count, you've got to figure out a way to shorten your path to the baseball. Put it in play somewhere, then you got a chance.
Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. 1-2 now. Now
That's a
one
ball.
missed.
These first two hitters really making him work out there. Already 14 pitches this inning.
Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. In the air, left field. He won't get there. That should be extra bases. And he's into second base with one away as the go-ahead run.
Good job getting the foot down so he can catch it out front and pull it. Turned on it nicely for the knock. Now let's see if they can put up the first run of the game.
Machado up to bat next. Lays off for a ball. And that is downstairs. And the count is 2-0. High fly ball, right field. Abreu coming on. And there's 2 down.
Up next for the Padres, first baseman Nick Castellanos.
So the go-ahead run in scoring position. Nick Castellanos, the next up for the Padres. That one ripped but foul. The Padres with a chance to score first. Top half of inning number 4. Oh,
Nope.
he doesn't get
Ball
the
one.
call. And 1-1. Just missed.
He's just missing with some pitches that, I mean, they're not strikes, and that's what you think, oh, good pitch is a strike. But so many times pitchers are trying to tease the zone, and the last 2 pitches that he's thrown, good pitches, but even better takes.
That one is absolutely belted, and it hits off the monster. Run scores easily, and it's 1-0.
Big swing of the bat right there to give him the lead. That was clutch. Anytime you smoke a ball off the wall, you kind of think about what it could have been, but obviously you have to be happy with that result.
Hammered down the right side, but foul. Castellanos off of first with 2 away. Swing and a ground ball up the middle into the outfield, base hit. So that's 2 straight 2-out hits. And a dangerous hitter coming up to hit in Xander Bogaerts. 1 for 1 with a single so far. Swings and misses. 0-2. Got him swinging for the strikeout. Good job at damage control right there. Ready to go, bottom 4. So stepping in for Boston, Trevor Story.
You know, these Red Sox just lacking discipline at the plate in this ballgame. They're chasing a lot of pitches outside the zone, and those chases that are turning into a bunch of outs. Can they turn that around and stay within the zone? We'll see, but I think they have to.
Good hitters count the 2-0. That's to third. Throw to first in time.
And on the mound, you know confidence has to be pretty high with all of the swings and misses. He's had them eaten out of the palm of his hand pretty much all game.
Abreu in the box here lets that one go for a ball. Hard ground ball, base knock. And the tying run is on base. Wilson Contreras now up to the plate. He was a strikeout victim his first time.
Nope, outside.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
That misses the zone. 3-1.
A rare 3-ball count here. He's been throwing strikes all day. Got to be ready to hit if you're in the box.
That one finds the zone. 3-2 now. On the ground to the left. And it's just foul. That was close. Payoff pitch. In the air, right side of the infield. Cronenworth settles underneath it. And there's 2 down.
Up next for the Red Sox.
And here's a look at how he's using his pitches in this one. And next is the designated hitter, Tristan Casas. He's 0 for 1. Oh, that hit him. On the run, sends it over to first. He beats it out, and it's first and second on the infield single. The comebacker got him down low, and you can really see him favoring the leg. That's his plant leg, which might be a concern, Chris.
Yeah, you hope he's got some feeling in that leg.
He'll
so
be
he can
fine.
land on it, like you said. But
Catcher
from the
says
way
he's good.
acting out there, I think it looks like he's going to be okay and try to continue, Boog.
So digging in, Carlos Narvaez.
So now it's all about protect mode. Try to shorten up, try to track the ball, block it if you have to, as far as just a late swing that maybe you're not sure about, but some way, somehow climb back into this at bat through the count.
Runner edges away at second, and he couldn't hold back. He's rung up on strikes.
Hard time recognizing pitches tonight, man.
So digging in now for San Diego,
Don't
Jake
know why.
Cronenworth.
Don't know why.
Ball.
Late swing, foul to the left. Next offering in there for a strike. And a count 1-2.
I'll take it.
Got him. He picks up his 5th strikeout on the hill. Freddie Fermin, the next up for the Padres. Foul ball there. Next pitch is outside.
His understanding of the strike zone, very impressive. That was a very close 0-2 fastball. I just don't know how you take that.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. 2 gone.
Well, that's always the key to effective pitching, is getting ahead in the count. And as a pitcher, it really allows you to start expanding the zone. Hitters become defensive, and all of a sudden that plate starts to get really wide. And what happens is, because of the
Slings to first. Inning over. 3 up, 3 down for San Diego, but they lead it 1-2. Bottom of the inning, and stepping in for Boston, Cedar Rafaela.
Ball.
Got it started a little too early. Strike 1. Swing
He's,
and a miss,
why
and
can't
he
I
was fooled.
hold up on shit, man? Come on.
Swing and a ball popped in the air. And a base hit.
I'll take it.
Off to a good start with a leadoff knock.
Well, that may end up being an at-bat we go back to later on when this game is over. And now, let's see if they force some action with good wheels on the bases.
Oh yeah, we're gonna run.
Caleb Durbin up next for the Red Sox. There goes the runner. Pitching for a strike. Throw there.
he's in there.
Safe. And the tying run is now in scoring position. Chris, his wheels were the difference maker on that play. Just got in there.
Yeah, with StatCast's help, we see his top speed on this stolen base, and that's a big number. I mean, man, he really made his athleticism work for him on that one.
Check swing called strike. No balls, 2 strikes. Spoils a 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. In the dirt, blocked. And the runner holds. Man at second. Way inside, gets out of the way. Swing.
Oh my God.
Well, executed pitch on the outside part of the
I
plate.
see that shit.
Here's the second baseman, Marcelo Meyer.
Damn it.
Tried to center his first time.
Ball that
Activity in the bullpen for the Padres. Ron Marinaccio, the young right-hander, up and throwing. Matsui warming up as well. Musgrove checks the runner, and he's back in there.
You know, Boog, if you're that base runner at second base, you want to be quiet out there. Not bouncing around, not distracting your teammate, the hitter. Make sure that he can clearly focus on that pitcher and that release point.
Runner edges away at second. Man, that got him square in the mask. The 2-1. Swung on, belted.
Oh,
A 2-run shot and a Red Sox jump.
finally.
It's
Good job,
2-1.
boys.
The one thing the pitcher didn't want to happen just happened. That's not an easy one to stomach. That's an impressive swing of the bat to go over the wall to the opposite field gap. And you know, there are a lot of guys that just don't have the pop to do that, and probably just as many who don't have the approach either. He let that ball travel. And he
That's it for him.
to drive it out of here.
Here comes the skipper, and we're going to see a pitching change in this spot. Joe Musgrove is done in this one, and he leaves in a 1-run game. New pitcher coming on. We'll be back in a minute. Ron Marinaccio gets the call from
Ralph
the pen.
Macchio.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their players a chance to fight back in.
Four seamer, change cutter, and a
So up next,
sweeper.
Roman Anthony. Swing and a miss. There's the changeup. Foul ball. Oh, and 2 now. Got
Oh, come on. That was a good swing, I bet.
Your story.
Very late. No.
Ball one.
Base is empty, 2 away, but 2 runs are in. Last half of inning number 5. Swing and a foul out of play. A little up front there as he swings through it. Struck him out looking.
No. That was a
2
ball.
runs for Boston on the home run. And it's now a 2-1 ball game. This is Red Sox baseball on the show, New England.
But we take the lead.
Welcome back. It's been a great game, so let's take another look at the most important moment so far. Greg Weisser will take over here.
And this is an important part of this game. Tight score and still a lot of outs to get. So they're looking for a big outing out of him right here to get some critical outs.
Well, 1-run game. Laureano comes up to hit. Just
Nope.
missed.
That's inside. That's a ball.
That one finds the zone. 2 balls and a strike.
Well, that's really the money spot. Down and away. If you can locate that consistently, it's going to be real tough for hitters to square that up. That's what you love to see relievers do coming out of that bullpen.
Didn't seem like that one found the zone. Here's a challenge. And after review, it was a ball. Good eye. So they've still got both their challenges. Fouls 1 away, and now 3-2. Payoff pitch. Swing and a ground ball. Throw to first is in time.
Up next for the Padres, the designated hitter, Miguel.
Now the DH for the Padres, Miguel Andujar, 1 for 2.
Why doesn't he move, man?
And that's a 1-out single.
Second gamer always does that bullshit. It was right by him. I'm pushing on the stick.
If you're an infielder, you know they used to say, charge it. Crazy.
Here's Manny Machado. Runner on the go. Rips that one to right. Caught, and the runner's dangerously far from first.
I'd like to hit and run with Machado.
And that's outside. Gets him to chase after that one. The Padres with the tying run on at first, and we're in the top half of the 6th. Swings through that one. And a foul ball, he stays alive. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. Fights it off, he'll see another. In the dirt. 9th pitch of the at-bat due next. Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock. Throw stops the lead runner at second. 2 on and 2 out. Jackson Merrill steps to the plate in a clutch situation. The 0-1. High fly ball lifted into year right field. Abreu under it. Brings it in. And that's the 3rd out. Padres leave a pair. They're down 2-1. Back now for the bottom of the 6th. And there's a new pitcher on the mound. Yuki Matsui.
And they felt it was time to bring on a left-handed reliever from the pen with a lefty hitter coming up. I think it's a good move. I know I never liked when opposing teams did that to me.
3, 4, 5 due up for the home team. So stepping in for Boston, Wilyer Abreu. That one pushed to the left and foul. Abreu, 26 years old, and he was born in Venezuela. Got the bat going too soon at strike 2.
That pitch started in and ended up on the outside edge. Just changing planes and very difficult, especially for a left-handed hitter to track.
Got him. Leadoff man.
I have no patience.
Here's Contreras now.
There!
That's ripped into left.
Finally.
So a man aboard now with 1 away.
Up next for the Red Sox.
Next is the designated hitter, Tristan Casas. Now he steps out as time is granted.
Ow. Damn it. Oh, okay.
Here's the catcher, Carlos Narvaez, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts.
They didn't count that as an error?
First offering is fouled.
Odd.
Casas, the runner at first with 2 gone.
Ball 1.
In the air to left center. Laureano under it. And that ends the inning. Top of inning number 7. Stepping in for San Diego, Xander Bogaerts. Now on the bump, Patrick Sandoval. This is his first appearance of the season. And that misses.
Down.
And it's 1-0.
What you got? You got your frisbee?
Hit on the ground to short. Throws to first in time.
Up next for the Padres.
Now here's Jake Cronenworth.
Hey.
And there's a strike on the outside corner. And now he steps off. Big pitch coming. In the
That's a
dirt,
ball.
ball 1. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. Looking to get the tying run on base. That one the other way. He hauls it in. 2 away.
Where's your frisbee? What did you do with it?
Next, it's the catcher for the Padres, Freddie Fermin. And that drops in for a strike. Line drive, base hit. So the tying run reaches with 2 away.
Up next for the Padres.
I could watch base hits like that one all day long, and so could every hitting coach in the league. Just a nice line drive into center field.
Tatis stands in now and watches strike 1.
Well, in this situation, the hitter knows that he's got to find a pitch that he can drive in order to drive in that tying run all the way from first base. So
Ball.
if he can't do that, keep the line moving to a walk or just a base hit. But you've got to stay within yourself.
The 1-1 is fouled off.
All sliders so far in this at bat to get ahead in the count, and clearly shows there was a game plan in mind for how to attack him in the box.
Check swing didn't go. The count now 2-2.
If you're a base runner, you've got to stay dialed in here. Look for anything in the dirt. Try your best to get into scoring position.
To first, and that is the 3rd out of the inning. Padres lead 1, and our score remains 2-1. We're back in a new pitcher here to start the bottom of the 7th. Jeremiah Estrada.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
Fought off foul. Estrada. He's one of those guys that seems like he's out there to do just one thing, and that's strike people out. bullpen action for the Padres. Jason Adam preparing to come on if needed. Morejon, a left-hander, also throwing. Swings and misses. And the count is 1-2.
He looks frustrated when a guy puts a ball in play, and that's what you're doing. You're coming in, putting out a fire, high leverage situation, and with his kind of stuff, everyone expects him to strike out hitters.
When you think about building a bullpen, is strikeout rate one of the main things you're looking at?
Absolutely. And when you're talking about working from the back forward, those last 3 innings are the toughest ones of the ball game.
That's ball 2.
Two now. Swings through that, and it's a strikeout. And one away in the bottom of the 7th.
Such a challenge when a guy's got great velocity. He's throwing a slider over 90 miles per hour. You want to be ready to hit that fastball, but that late break just eats you up every time.
Check swing called strike. And that's strike 1. Late with the swing there.
Just not able to catch up to that velocity.
On the ground out to short. Throw to first in time.
Up next.
Now Marcelo Meyer. Can't forget the 2-run shot he launched out of here in the 5th.
Yeah, one of the biggest swings of the game, Boog, as he looks to make even more of an impact in this at-bat right here.
And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter.
Come on, Marcelo.
Ball.
2 down, nobody on. Here at the bottom of the 7th. On the inside corner for a strike.
Back-to-back fastballs in. That last one called for a strike. Probably go away, but look for him to come back in there to try to finish you off.
This one in the air. Castellanos under this one. And that'll do it. Red Sox go down 1-2-3.
1-2-3, puppy.
2-1.
1-2-3.
Now pitching for the
Welcome
Red
back,
Sox.
and a new arm of the mound to start the 8th. Justin Slate.
Well, the best relievers love the opportunity to come in and protect a tight lead late in the ball game. Some of them are just wired different, so we'll see what he's got here.
Laureano leading things off and takes a strike. Late swing, fouled off.
Ball, that's out.
Really
Oh.
good take.
The 1-2. Yeah, that's outside. Stays alive. The 2-2 now. Yeah, that's too high. Got him swinging. It's a strikeout. Blew the express right by his bat for strike 3.
Pretty big strikeout right there to start this 8th inning. Down 1. Any leadoff base runner really makes this inning a bit more interesting. But now this offense has to switch from possibly trying to manufacture a run
Ball, that
to
pitch.
What?
run into something or
Get
just
your
try to
toy.
string multiple hits together to get a run across the plate.
Go get your toy.
The 1-0.
It's right next to you.
To the left side, but it is well foul.
Mm-hmm.
1-1 now. This one chopped on the ground, but foul. The Red Sox holding on to a one-run lead, and we're in the top of the 8th. That one drifts inside.
Ball 2.
And that's awfully close. I don't know how he's seeing the ball out of the pitcher's hand really well right now.
Chases the fastball up the ladder, struck him
So far as he punches out the first 2 batters he's faced in this one, getting straight to work. Man, it's talked about a lot, but relievers are just so electric these days. These are fun at bats if you're a hitter. I'm so glad I'm retired.
Now Machado up here.
No, that's low. Hey!
Next offering in there for a strike. That's strike 2.
Very solid mound so far here in the 8th. Holding on to this narrow lead. This is exciting.
2 down, nobody on. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And he strikes out the side here in the 8th. Nothing doing there for the Friars. And they trail here 2-1. Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th, Jason Adam.
And we all know about his slider. It's just filthy, man. And one of the better ones in the game, I'd say. Spin rate's very high, and it just breaks a ton.
What?
Anthony, the leadoff batter, as he looks at ball 1.
Nasty backdoor slider. There's really nothing you can do with that if you swing at it. So it's a good take by him.
Next offering is fouled back. He goes down.
Come on. What?
Trevor Story comes up to the plate. 0 for 3 with 2 strikeouts and a ground out.
Not what he's looking for there in the 0-0 count. Looks like he wants the ball down in the zone.
Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. David Morgan, the hard-throwing righty, is up and loosening. The 0-2. That's down and in. A slider missed. The next pitch misses. 2 balls, 2 strikes. That's a laser.
Nice.
Base hit. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single. Wilyer Abreu digs in now. 1 for 3. A swing and a miss, and that's strike 1. Fouled off. He was late. Man at first, 1 away. Ground ball left side and foul ball. That's outside. Ball 1. Quick toss to first. Story back into the dive. And a ball and 2 strikes. This one in the air, center field. Merrill settles under this one. And they're 2 down.
Up next for the Red Sox, first baseman.
Here comes Wilson Contreras. Now a quick throw to first. Story back in at a dive. Little trouble with this one behind the plate. The 1-0. Drilled out towards left center field. That's well struck. That one carrying. Can't get there. Should be extra bases. To second, but way too late. Safe there. Here comes Story, and he scores. And they lead by 2.
Got the job done to put them up by 2. Just a cookie down the middle. I mean, those are the ones you dream about. Once in the cage, you're just hoping you get in the ball game. Right down the middle, not a whole lot of velocity. Right on top of it.
So runner at second, 2 down. Tristan Casas up next for the Red Sox. Runner at second, 2 down. Here the bottom half of the 8th inning. Swing and a foul straight back.
Oh, bro. Oh, bro.
The 0-2. Gets a piece. Man on second, 2 down. Sets him down looking. And that'll keep more runs from coming in. Inning over. Red Sox with an RBI double. Last chance coming up for the Padres. All set to start the 9th in this one. So digging in now for San Diego, Nick Castellanos. Slate.
I guess they do the closer walkouts again. There's nothing in there. Nothing in the garbage for you.
Oh, that insurance run in the bottom of the 8th inning was so good to add on, especially with this power hitter at the plate. If he goes deep, you're still up in the ball game. Really good spot to be in right here. So important to get ahead of these hitters. You don't want to issue a free pass and allow that tying run to come to the plate. You always want to keep that other team in a position where if they're going to beat you, they're going to have to do it with multiple hits.
Way inside.
That was absolute gas. Triple digits on the gun. It's just a different experience as a hitter watching that go by.
Struck him out without a swing. And a strikeout for the first out here in the 9th. Here's the center fielder, Jackson Merrill. Fastball for a strike. 0-1.
Well, so many hard-throwing relievers in the game these days, you would think that hitters have made the adjustment, but I don't know if you ever get used to it. Just pumping gas out of the bullpen, so hard to play catch-up.
0-2 now. Ball 1 there.
The only adjustment he needs to make is his target. If you aim at the outside corner, that slider's going to end up way off the plate. Perhaps look a little more down the middle, and you get it right where you want it.
In the air, left field. 2 up, 2 down. So it's their last chance in this one. And here is Xander Bogaerts.
Good slider down and in can be so hard to get on plane with. You're better off taking that pitch.
Just missed. Right through there for a strike. Next offering is foul back. Chapman is just 1 strike away. This one in the air, center field. And he'll put it away. Ball game. And the Red Sox even this series up at a game apiece.
Well, we saw a lot of good pitching and defense in this ballgame. And when you have a low-scoring game, it's imperative that the players stay on their toes, ready to make plays behind their pitcher. And they did exactly that.
And the 2-game losing streak comes to an end.
Really good about themselves.
Sox win at 3-1. Strong pitching. Yet again. There's your final. 3-1 Red Sox. For the Padres, they get 1 run on 8 hits. Only 1 extra base hit. Joe Musgrove got the start. He got the loss. He's 1-1. Went 4 1/3, allowing 2 runs on 5 hits. Struck out 6. For the Sox, they get 3 runs on 8 hits. They get another home run from Marcelo Meyer, his 3rd of the season. Connolly early looked good again. Went 5 innings, allowing a run on 5 hits, striking out 6 once again. And the bullpen was very good once again. And Chapman gets his 4th save. And that was it. That's it. Game number 8 is in the books. And we will have game 9 coming up next. I work from home on Fridays, usually 99% of the time. So I don't have to get to bed quite soon. And I took a nap earlier. It will be a Sunday afternoon start in Fenway, the last of a 3-game series against the Padres in Boston. The rubber match will be coming up next. Sox 6-2, still atop the AL East, above the Rays and the Jays by a game. Yankees 4-4, Orioles 4-4 in the cellar. Marlins 7-1, Dodgers 7-1, Mets 7-2. What's going on with the Marlins? Eating it up. So in the Sunday afternoon game, we got Brian Bayo going up against Griffin Canning. Both of their second starts of the season. Sunday home game, we wear our yellows. Partly cloudy skies on this Sunday afternoon. All right, I'm going to take a quick break and we'll be right back for game number 9. Stick around. We're back. All right, let's get to game number 9. And hopefully take the series from the Padres. It is currently tied 1 game apiece. And we are ready to rock and roll. Actually, HOF can play third. Ooh, it's Sunday night showcase during the day.
Historic Fenway Park here in Boston. It's a perfect night for baseball. Welcome to the Sunday night showcase. It's the San Diego Padres and the Boston Red Sox.
What? Okay. 40 degrees and partly cloudy with a wind coming in from center at 6 miles an hour.
John Shelby and Chris Singleton on the call. And this is the rubber match, Siggy.
And these games can really shape your season, Boog. You always want to come through when you have a chance to win a series. That'll boost confidence amongst the entire organization.
Yeah. Let's go.
First pitch coming your way next. And on the mound now, Brian Bayo. Singy, he was impressive his last time out.
Well, last time out, picked up the win, didn't allow a run, pitched extremely well. He doesn't have to be perfect, but if he can give another performance like last time out, his team will be happy.
Just about ready to roll. Jake Cronenworth now at the plate. The 0-1. That one fouled off. That's ripped. Base hit. So a man on base to start the inning.
I'd say a mistake pitch in an 0-2 count. Too good of a pitch to hit right there. You have to expand the zone. Keep that leadoff man off first base.
Cronenworth runs. Swing and a miss.
Oh, come on.
Oh, save. That's a stolen base.
Well, he's batting leadoff, and he's acting like a traditional leadoff hitter. Gets on base to start the game, then puts himself on second with a nice stolen bag. I think that sets the tone for the offense for sure.
Foul ball there. Runner in scoring position, nobody out. Here in the third and final game of the series.
Inside, ball
that
one.
just misses ball 1.
Close pitch there, and he's kind of wondering where it missed. You know, getting a feel for each umpire's strike zone is something that pitchers and hitters really have to think about and work on from game to game, and sometimes from at bat to at bat.
In plenty of time to first. 1 out in the top of the first. Let's take a look at the Padres lineup. This is a veteran-led lineup right here. A lot of players with plenty of experience, Singing.
Yeah, no doubt about that, Boog. These players have been around the game for a long time, and they may not have the flash that they once did, but they've got the wisdom to be able to understand different situations, be able to think with the opponent and sometimes in front of the opponent. And
Oh, come
That one is
on.
absolutely belted. And it bangs off the monster. Run scores easily, and the Padres strike first. It's 1-0.
Mission
Hate that
accomplished
guy.
there as he picks up the RBI to give him the lead. Nice line drive to the pull side right there, but he didn't spin off of it. That's the key. You still have to extend through the baseball in order to hit a line drive like that.
Back here for the Sunday night showcase. So digging in now for San Diego, Ramon Laureano.
The Sunday night day game.
And there's a strike. Went with
That's
the
a ball.
sweeper, but it misses. The kick and the pitch. Runner goes.
They like the hit and run. Man. They love it.
And the 2-2.
Nice.
Here's Miguel Andujar. 2 for 8 in the series so far. There's a swing and a drive. Anthony going back. Can't get there. Should be extra bases. The relay to second. Not going to get him. He's in there.
Batting 6, center fielder Jackson.
So 2 down. Jackson Merrill will hit next. And that's in for a strike. 0-1.
This might be the most pressure you put on this guy today. You got 1 run in. You got to try to get another one or maybe 2.
And a foul ball. The 0-2. Out to center. Brings it in. And that'll do it. But the RBI single pushes across a run. It's now 1-0. This is the Sunday night show. Back here at Fenway. And on the mound for San Diego in this one, Griffin Canning. What do you have on him, Siggy?
Well, because he doesn't have plus stuff, it's going to be critical that his skipper keeps a close eye on him. Second time, third time through the order, we see the OPS jump dramatically.
Jaron Duran getting ready to hit.
16, Jaron Duran.
That one finds the zone, and that's strike 1.
4-seamer slider, circle change, a knuckle curve, and a cutter.
On the ground. Sends it over to Sheets. 1 gone, bottom half of the first. Check out the Red Sox lineup. Finding themselves down a run early, they'd like to punch back here with a run of their own.
Absolutely, Boog, but I don't expect them to change their approach because of that run. They still want to put together strong at-bats. Be patient out there and get a feel for this starting pitcher.
Here's Trevor Story now. 3 for 7 in the series so far. And that's way high. And that's ball 1.
When you get ahead in the count, there's no doubt that the success rate goes up, and that's what he's been doing. It's made a big impact for him in recent games. Nasty 2-0 slider there for a strike. That tells you he's got a lot of confidence in that pitch.
And that one up and in. Look out. Straighten him up a little bit. Swing and a ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit.
Trevor continuing the hot hitting.
Showed some really nice patience in that at bat. Worked himself into a good count. Really nice job staying up the middle with his approach. He didn't try to do too much with the pitch. Just shot it through the infield.
Slashes this one, and it could be trouble. Story on his way home. He'll score and then tie it.
Well, we're starting over again, all tied up. A lot of hitters tell themselves, line drive over the infielder's head. That's what I'm trying to do. Just keep that approach simple. And right there, it was perfectly executed. On time with everything, and pulled it into the gap nicely.
1 out, runner at second. Wilson Contreras digs in now. That misses, and that's ball 1. Canning checks the runner, and he's back in easily. 1 out and a runner at second here in the rubber match of this 3-game series.
Ball, that's inside.
Here's a 2-1. In the air to left center. Merrill on his way over. And there's 2 away.
Batting 5th,
What? What you want? What you want? What you need, girl?
Stepping in, Carlos Narvaez. Good power, not great in the OBP department.
Ball.
Swing and a high fly ball to left. Laureano settles under it, and that is the inning. Red Sox with an RBI double, all even at 1 apiece. We head to the second in MLB The Show's Game of the Week. Back here in Boston, stepping in for San Diego, Gavin Sheets.
Puppy always wants all the attention. Always. I had to give her $1 million belly rubs just now. $1 million.
Foul to the left.
$1.5 million. And you're still talking to me over there.
Check swing called strike. And it's 0-2. And Chris behind the plate today, James Kingsley, known for being a little generous on the edges. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Well, take a look at the 3-pitch sequence here.
Butt in your
Pretty
face.
simple in terms of putting them away at the
Haven't seen
plate.
the butt in
Once
your
you're
face in a
ahead
while.
2 as a pitcher, you can really
Definitely,
expand the zone and see
they
how
took it
you
out of
expend
every
energy
single
to
freaking
try to
game,
protect
which is
and
nice.
battle. And right there, clearly he was in swing mode, but all you can do is hope to foul that off.
Here's Bogarts now. The
Off the
shortstop
plate,
takes the
ball 1.
ball. Tied up here in the early going. This one in the air, center field. Rafaela moving under it. And there's 2 down.
Batting ninth, catcher
Freddie Fermin, the next up for the Padres. Swing and a ball lifted in the air, left field, pretty well struck. And it hits off the monster. So the San Diego batting order turns over. Jake Cronenworth now at the plate. Swing and a high fly ball, well struck. Carrying well. And caught on the warning track. We go to the bottom of the second, tied at 1.
What? Come over here and say it to my face. Over here.
Ready to go for the last half of the inning. So stepping in for Boston, Roman Anthony. High high fly ball, and that one curling foul down the right side. You'll one. And that one ripped into right. Tatis takes it in for the out. One up, one down.
Man, that's one of those at-bats where you have to remind yourself it's about the process. He did everything right there. Nothing to show for it. But in your mind, you have to convince yourself that it was a very good.
Marcelo Meyer, next to hit, takes ball one. And
That's
another
ball
ball.
three.
Well, I would expect his you're taking all the way. See if he'll walk you.
Swings through that one for strike one. Ground ball right side. Sheets takes it to the bag. Already 2 out here in the home half of inning number 2.
Oh my God, what?
Cedar Rafaela. That's 3 there for a strike.
I know, you're just doing it for attention.
And that one is downstairs.
But you're relentless. Unlike a kid, you don't give up.
Foul ball.
And you stop as soon as I look at you.
2 down, nobody on. That missed by a lot. And a full count now. High fly ball lifted in the air right field. And that ends the inning. Red Sox go down quietly through 2. We're tied 1 apiece. And we're back. Who doesn't love a rubber match singing? This game is big for both these teams. It's early, but we have a tight one so far.
Yeah, Boog, anytime you're trying to take a series, there's a little extra juice in the dugout. Everyone wants that edge.
Tatis in the box now as he looks at ball 1. Second plate appearance of the day for him.
Ball, that's down.
The next offering misses. 3 balls, no strikes. Out into left center for a line drive base hit. And a good start to the inning.
That swing is all about confidence. Sitting pretty with a 3-0 count and using it to your advantage instead of wasting what turned out to be a good opportunity. A great job of hitting, and the result is a single. Good stuff.
Machado stands in here, takes ball 1 low. And now it's even up. Pulls that one foul. Here's a 1-2. Stays alive. The 1-2. In the dirt, blocked.
Oh, nice slow motion.
So a wild pitch allows the runner
He's
to
in slow motion.
Definitely trying to work down and get that double play ball, but it got away
Wow.
enough to erase any chance of that.
Oh,
Good
bullshit.
job of moving up in the scoring position. Now a hit could make that wild pitch really sting.
On the ground to the left. Connor Falefa throws to first in time.
Oh my God.
one away in the top of the third. Welcome back to the Sunday Night Showcase on MLB The Show. Here's the cleanup hitter for the Padres, Ramon Laureano. Ground ball left side, and that's just foul. Man at second. Swinging a foul back. That's out of play. The 0-2. Up the middle. Fires to first in time. Now it's the DH. Miguel Andujar doubled his first time. Fouled off down the right side.
I'm just waiting for a foul ball up here. I mean, this is one of the best places to be ready and to have a foul ball opportunity. We got a great view of the action.
The 0-2. That's to third. Connor Falefa throws to first in time. And that is that. Home half of the third coming up. Tied at 1.
That was the chair.
Bottom of the inning, and stepping in for Boston, Isaiah Kiner Falefa.
Hey!
Kiner Falefa getting to start at the hot corner. He made his big league debut in 2018, and he was drafted in the 4th round back in 2013. Line drive, makes the catch, 1 down.
That swing right there tells me he's seeing the ball pretty well. I know it didn't produce a hit, but he made solid contact, and that's all you're looking to do anytime you're at the plate.
Jaron Duran at the plate. You look at his ability to hit the ball with power and that high leg kick. That leg kick was actually something generated from his time as teammates with Justin Turner back in 2023. Remember, Turner throughout his career has had that big high leg kick. Next offering is fouled back. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Oh, really went aggressive in with that slider.
That was being aggressive.
Pitch right there. At worst case scenario, it's weak contact in play. Exactly where he and the catcher wanted it.
Story batting for the second time, and that's strike 1.
This guy's not wasting any pitches. Hitters got to get into swing mode. This is a good time to expand the zone. Throw something maybe down in the dirt.
Swing and a miss, and he's down on strikes. And that
Jesus.
back at the ballpark. Rubber match alert, Singy. 2 teams who really want this one, and it shows. Tie game, and we're right in the thick of it.
Yeah, you can sense both teams treating every at-bat with postseason intensity. Nobody wants to give an inch.
Here's the 0-2. Swing and a high fly ball out there towards left field. Anthony takes it in for the out. 1 away. Here's Gavin Sheets now, left-hand bat. Struck out swinging his first time.
Ball.
Ground ball up the middle. Meyer to first. 2.
Oh, Jesus.
Quick outs here in the top of the fourth.
Up next for the Padres, shortstop Xander Bogaerts.
And here comes Xander Bogaerts. Fly to center his first time. There's a strike. In the air to left center, Rafaela drifts towards it, and that'll do it. So they go quietly there. On now to the bottom of the fourth, all tied 1-1. Bottom four, so stepping in for Boston, Wilyer Abreu.
Hey!
That one ripped
Nice.
right center field. That's got a chance. And it hits the base of the wall.
Putting some good swings on the ball. That's his second extra base hit in this one. Loud contact leads to the double. I mean, you could tell it had extra bases written all over it as it jumped off of his stick.
So the go-ahead run in scoring position. And up to hit is Wilson Contreras. 0 for 1 with a fly out to center. Swing and a foul back, and that's out of play. Man at second.
Ball 2.
Check swing, no appeal. 3-1.
Oh, this guy's going to have to slow things down. There's no reason for him to even check swing on that pitch. It was never even close.
And ball
Nope,
4,
that's
2
ball
aboard.
Up next for the Red Sox, catcher Carlos.
Go ahead run on base. Carlos Narvaez.
Well, they could have argued that one.
Next for the Red Sox. Fly to left his first time. Swing and a drive deep right field. And that lands in no man's land, a foul ball. Ground ball left side could be 2. There's
Damn it.
one. On to first, double play.
They made that double play look so easy, but it was far from routine. That's the one thing about big leaguers. They make tough plays look simple.
And next for the Red Sox, Roman Anthony. He's 0 for 1. Ball 1 there. Swing and a miss at a slider. That's a bullet, but it goes foul. A 1-2. Out towards left center. Laureano trying to get there. Tracks it down for the out. And that's the inning. So they work around the leadoff double. We're headed to the 5th. All tied 1-1. And we're back here at Fenway Park. So digging in now for San Diego, Freddie Fermin. Bayo back to work. And a foul ball.
You know, these Padres doing a good job of simply getting the bat on the ball in this game, and the numbers back that up. The numbers tell us they're averaging more than a hit every inning, and they've only struck out twice, so they keep finding ways to put their bat on the ball.
Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Next offering upstairs. Missed. And a foul ball. He stays alive. The 2-2. Fouled off, and they'll do it again. Struck him out swinging. He battled for a long time, but it finishes with a strikeout.
But in your
You can't be
face.
mad at yourself after an at-bat like that one. Cronenworth up for the third time and takes ball one. Cronenworth, a 7th-round pick by the Rays in 2015 out of the University of Michigan, where he was a two-way guy. And in fact, the Rays used him that way. Into the outfield, base hit. So they get a man aboard with a one-out single.
Oh, that'll make you feel good as a hitter right there. Timing on the swing was good, able to shoot the ball up the middle. Didn't square it up as much as he probably would have liked, but that's a good approach paying off.
Next pitch in for a strike, and a count even 1-1. Cronenworth runs. Swing and a foul out of play. The 1-2. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. One away, tie game, go-ahead run, stands at first. And we're at the top of the fifth.
That's outside.
Outside. Ball 2. In the air, out towards left center. He's got it.
Up next for the Padres.
Go ahead run on base. Here's Manny Machado now.
Aye.
And
foul ball.
Foul ball. The 0-2. And that one is lifted in the air. Rafaela on the move. Pulls it down and he makes the catch. So one hit is all they get. Home half of the fifth coming up. Welcome back. And struggles at the plate in this series as we take a look at the numbers. Meyer stands in here. Tried to hold back his swing there, but went around.
You know, these Red Sox looking to string together better at bats when they have runners on, but it just hasn't happened for them yet. They've had their chances with runners in scoring position, but nobody's been able to deliver a big hit in those situations.
Ripped to short. And that's the first out in the bottom of the fifth.
And you got to give some credit to the other side as well. They've been able to get out of a few tough jams, but frustration is mounting for this offense, no doubt.
On the ground to third. Makes the sliding stop. Fires to first. And he gets him. Nicely done.
We saw a few skills on display there for the out. Technique was great. Reaction time was there. And the slide was smooth. Watching that play come together was really fun.
Connor Falefa in the box now. No balls and a strike.
Not what he's looking for there in the 0-0 count. Looks like he wants the ball down in the zone.
Comes up empty. That's strike two.
More and more guys are looking to slug regardless of the count. In this situation, we'll keep a close eye on his approach.
Jackknifes out of the way. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And he's registered 3. Back here at Fenway. Close game here, and a chance now to look at a few highlights from this one. Ramon Laureano, the next to hit. Pitch misses there. Ball one.
Definitely a frustrating day for the offense, but when they look at it, this guy's had his best stuff. Been painting the corners, working on the edges and changing speeds. Just a difficult one. You tip your cap.
Here's a 1-1. Right through there for a strike.
That's a
really
ball.
good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Swings through it for the K. And that's 4 strikeouts. Miguel Andujar, the next up for the Padres.
Hey.
Fouled off left side. All tied up, and we're in the top half of the 6th. Next
Ball
offering misses.
down.
Ball 1. Battling here as he fouls it away. 1-2 now. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. The 1-2. Liner snagged at first. Here's the youngster Jackson Merrill at the plate.
You know what I love about this kid? Nothing seems to scare him.
That's right.
He made quite an impact as a rookie, delivering in key spots over and over again. Merrill even became the youngest Padres player to hit a home run in a postseason game.
Two down, nobody on, and ball 1. On the ground at first, Contreras. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. Back in Boston, now here's the Red Sox leadoff hitter, Jarren Duran. Just missed.
Nasty backdoor slider. There's really nothing you can do with that if you swing at it, so that's a good take by him.
Clips the corner, and the count 1-1. High fly ball, right field. And there's one down. Here's Trevor Story. Singled and scored back in the first. He's 1 for 2. A little out front there as he swings through it.
Tonight, his slider has been really impressive. I mean, tight spin. Seems like the hitters aren't picking it up out of the hand.
Up the middle. Tosses to first. Now 2 out. Wilyer Abreu will hit next.
Right fielder, Wilyer Abreu.
Ball 1.
Bullpen action for the Padres. Adrian Morejon, the left-handed reliever, appears to be getting loose. Adam also getting ready. Swings and misses. Strike 1. On the ground.
3 for
And it
3.
finds its way through for a hit. And that gives Wilson Contreras a chance to hit with 2 out.
Next for the Red Sox, first baseman Wilson Contreras.
Contreras now at the plate as he swings through strike 1. And that's fouled off. Fights it off. He'll see another. Swing and a miss
Jeez.
for the strikeout. He's notched 4 strikeouts now. 1 hit, 1 left. 7th inning coming up. All tied 1-1. We're back, and here we go, Singy. Late innings tie ball game, rubber match of the series. Couldn't ask for more.
Yeah, Boog, 2 hungry teams coming down the stretch. Let's see who steps up.
Number 56 into the game.
56.
Sorry, kid. We don't know your name.
For the 3rd time here, watches that one miss.
We didn't get that memo.
Oh, that's low.
Just missing with some pitches that, I mean, they're not strikes, and that's what you think, oh, good pitch is a strike, but so many times pitchers are trying to tease the zone, and the last 2 pitches that he's thrown, good pitches, but even better takes.
So the go-ahead run is on base with a knock. And here is Xander Bogaerts. Now the 0-1.
The guy at the plate
outside.
could recognize slider out of the hand. Didn't stay in the tunnel very long in terms of depth and perception. He knew right away it was an off-speed pitch.
Ripped, but it curls foul. And he grounds one back up.
God damn it.
Base hit. Throw holds him at second, but the go-ahead run now in scoring position, and still nobody out. Back inside the stadium, and the Sunday night showcase is a close one.
0-1.
Next for the Padres, Freddie Fermin.
Home plate umpires trying to tighten things up a little bit.
The Padres with the go-ahead run standing at second here in the top half of inning number 7.
That's a strike, buddy.
Wants another look at the called strike. It's a challenge. Barely a hair out of the zone, but it was a ball. They'll keep both their challenges. Good hitters count the 2-0. And that's
Ball
down
three.
and away. That's in there. The pitch is
Ball
upstairs, ball
Take
4,
it, man.
and they're loaded.
Up next for the Padres,
Well, this isn't good.
Jake Cronenworth.
Here's the second baseman, Jake Cronenworth. Golden opportunity right here. And that's pushed foul off to the left and out of play.
Well, this is a tough situation with the bases loaded, but the healthiest mindset is
Ball.
just try to get outs, 1 hitter at a time.
Ball to strike. That one is upstairs.
Look, in situations like these, the air can get really thin up there at the plate. Got to find a way to breathe and slow everything down.
Wow.
Bases juiced, no outs. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. That's foul off to the right side, keeps the AB going. Here's a 2-2. In the air, right field. Abreu ranging back. Brings it in. Runners tagging from second and third. The relay, not in time. He beat it, and they've got the lead.
No, this this is a big at bat right here. Nice sac fly to give his team the lead in these late innings.
And a dangerous hitter coming to the plate in Fernando Tatis Jr.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
2 on, 1 out. That misses.
Nope, that's the ball.
And it's 2-0.
Could use a ground ball here. Something in the infield. Runner at first base. Get 2. Get out of this.
This one chopped on the ground, but foul. Next offering popped in the air, right field. He's got it. Runner tags from third. To the plate.
No.
It's 3-1.
Bullshit.
For the Padres, third baseman, Manny Machado.
Here's Manny Machado. Fermin off of first with 2 away. So 2 balls
that's
and no
down.
strikes. Fastball for a strike at 95. Swing and a high fly ball, well struck left field. That one carrying, and he brings it into the warning track. A couple of runs in the inning puts them ahead. Midway in inning number 7. We're back in a new pitcher here to start the bottom of the 7th. Adrian Morejon.
These are the spots relievers really make a name for themselves. Late and close. There's not much margin for error.
Sinker, slider, change, cutter, and a four-seamer.
Gets him to chase after that one.
So important to get ahead of these hitters. You don't want to issue a free pass and allow that tying run to come to the plate. Always want to keep that other team in a position where if they're going to beat you, they're going to have to do it with multiple hits.
Narvaez wants to challenge this, thought it was a ball. So the call will stand. Still one challenge left for them. 0-2 now.
Where you
Narvaez
Oh, come on.
tries to hold up, appeal to first. Yes, he did. That's a swing. A big first out here in the 7th via the punch out.
Yeah, it just does so much to change the outlook of an important inning like this. When you got the leadoff hitter, so critical in setting the table when you got a tight game like this. So a strikeout really puts them on their heels.
Anthony in the box here lets that one go for a ball. Next offering is fouled back. Morejon, an all-star a season ago. He features a sinker, a slider, a changeup, a cutter, and he works in a four-seamer. That's off the
ball
mark.
two.
Ball 2.
Last couple of pitches breaking balls away. I think he's going to have to come firm inside to be able to open up that location if he wants to go back there later in this count.
The 2-1. And that
Ball
one missing
down.
low. The Bo Sox down by a pair here at the bottom of the 7th. Swing and a ball popped up. Cronenworth should have this one. And there's 2 away.
Up next for the Red Sox, second baseman.
So stepping in for Boston, Marcelo Meyer has grounded out a couple of times.
I'm out.
And now he'll ask for time and step out of the box. Looks like a pinch hitter for the Red Sox. Caleb Durbin looking for a 2-out spark with the bases empty. And first offering is fouled off. Two down, nobody on. This one in the air, center field. Merrill settles under this one. He's there. He's got it. And that is the 3rd out of the inning. We go to the 8th. Stepping in for San Diego, Ramon Laureano.
Now pitching.
New pitcher on now, Greg Weisser.
Number 57, Greg
That one drilled left field. Way back there, it's got a chance. And it's caught just in front of the wall.
Almost a loud start to the inning on that first pitch. Man, he's going to want that one back, no doubt.
He swings and fouls one off. In the zone for a strike. That was the sweeper. In the air, left field. Out, number 2. Jackson Merrill digs in now. 0 for 3 in this one. That misses the zone, and that's ball 1.
Ooh.
Two down, nobody on. And that is out of play.
You hurt my catcher.
Foul ball left side. He'll see another. Here's a 1-2. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again.
Also really good at bat. What I like about this guy, his bat stays in the zone for a long time. Gives him the ability to foul off tough pitches.
To the right side. The throw to first, and it's a 1-2-3 inning. It's the Padres 3 and the Red Sox 1. Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th. Jason Adams. Cedar Rafaela getting ready to hit. Looks like a pinch hitter for the Red Sox. Masataka Yoshida. Masataka Yoshida, the leadoff batter as he swings through it for strike 1. That one just missing inside. Now 1-2. Goes down looking. Now he's challenging the called strike.
Well, this is no secret. That slider is going to be his go-to pitch. Everyone in the ballpark knows it. It's a massive part of his arsenal, and he'll throw it a lot and in pretty much any count, any situation, and he's going to look to punch guys out as well. I tell you what, the effectiveness of that slider is always a big key for him.
Connor Falefa in the box with one away as he takes ball 1. Time called. The Padres leading by 2 here the bottom half of the 8th inning. Next offering is fouled back. And a 2-1 on the way. Swing and miss at a slider. The 2-2 now. And it's fouled off. They'll do it again. Slider misses outside. Outside, and that is ball 4. And that'll bring the tying run to the plate.
For the Red Sox, designated hitter,
Back to the top of the order, Jarren Duran up next for the Red Sox. 0 for 3, a fly out, a ground out, and a strikeout. Towards first, and it goes just foul.
He's gone off speed. He needs to elevate here with 2 strikes out of the zone.
Tying run at the plate. Good eye in that spot. Challenge from behind the dish here.
That's a ball.
Pretty close, but it was a ball. So they'll lose their first challenge. And it skips in the dirt.
Outside, that's a ball.
In this count, runner not known for his speed, but I think you got to put him in motion. Try to avoid a double play here, Lou.
Foul ball, and it remains a full count.
I want to start that load a little bit sooner because of the good velo.
Quick move to first. Connor Falefa dives back in.
I think you want to get a one-way lead, be very aggressive in the secondary. This hitter not a power guy, so you want to make sure that you can get some length on the secondary lead and perhaps score on a ball in the gap.
The tying run at the plate.
Rough.
Foul ball, he stays alive.
5 foul balls in this at bat so far, and these two are going head-to-head. You can see the crowd. They're starting to get into it a little bit more and more each pitch, even though there hasn't been a ball in play yet.
That one lifted to left. Laureano under it. And there are 2 down. Here comes the skipper out of the dugout. So the closer summoned from the bullpen, Mason Miller. Trevor Story comes up to the plate. 1 for 3. Connor Falefa leads off first with 2 down to the inning. There's the strike.
Cold night like tonight. Last
103.
Get jammed or even off the end. Trying to find that sweet
That was a
spot.
ball.
Tell you what, you're going to be trying to catch things out front, so off-speed pitches may be a good complement to that fastball.
Here's a 1-2. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. One left. All set to start the 9th in this one. So digging in now for San Diego, Gavin Sheets. So the Red Sox bring on a new pitcher, Danny Coulombe.
Bringing in the lefty with the left-handed hitter coming up to hit. Classic bullpen move right here, so we'll see how it works out.
Fought off foul. And it's fouled away. The 0-2. Fouls that off to the left, and we'll do it again. The 0-2. Fouled off, and they'll do it again. Here's the 0-2. Swing and a miss. And a strikeout for the first out here in the 9th. It's Xander Bogaerts now. And first offering is fouled off. That one fouled off. Down to the dirt, swing and a miss. Got him. 2 gone after the strikeout.
Chance to strike out the side now. You talk about the benefits, the advantages of relievers who can come in and get the swing and miss, whether it's inherited runners or maybe a little jam that they get into themselves. Knowing that they can miss the bat, I'll tell you what, that's huge and can change the ball game.
Fermin in the box with 2 gone and takes a look at a called strike. Hard hit right side. And that's the 3rd out. 3 up.
All right, come on.
Back inside Fenway Park. Bottom of the 9th. Wilyer Abreu now at the plate. That one ripped but foul.
Yep, that ball went out.
A former All-Star. He features a 4-seam fastball, a slider, and he works in a changeup. Hit on the ground to short. Bogarts to first.
Got him.
A huge out to start the bottom of the 9th. Here's the Boston cleanup hitter, Wilson Contreras.
Well, so many hard-throwing relievers in the game these days. You would think that hitters have made the adjustment, but I don't know if you ever get used to it. Just pumping gas out of the bullpen. So hard to play catch-up.
Swings and misses. Only 1 out left for the Red Sox. Carlos Narvaez, the next to hit.
Hey.
They're down to their final strike.
That front door slider is such a devastating pitch. You don't want to get beat by the inside fastball, so you cheat a little bit, and then by the time it gets there, it's out of the swing play.
Ball 1.
That one missed. The next pitch misses, and the count is even 2-2.
That was absolute gas. Triple digits on the gun. It's just a different experience as a hitter watching that go by.
Got him, and that's the ball game.
Great pitchers duel in this one. You get to a certain point where each pitcher is trying to outdo the other, go a little bit deeper into the ball game. And for these pitchers, it really came down to a few key at-bats. This was a fun one to watch.
And your final
Tough
3-1
loss.
for Chris Singleton and our entire crew here at MLB The Show. Thanks for stopping by the Game of the Week.
There you got it. Game 9 in the books. Sox lose the series to the Padres 3-1. For the Padres, they get 3 runs on 8 hits. And Griffin Cannon gets the decision. He had to start 6 innings of work, allowing 1 run on 4 hits, striking out 4. Mason Miller gets his 4th save. And then for the Sox, we get only 1 run on 4 hits. Ryan Baio gets the start, pitched pretty decently, went 6 strong innings, allowing only 1 run on 6 hits. And then Ryan Watson got the loss, unfortunately, allowing 2 runs in the 7th. And that's going to do it. That was our last game for the evening. We must call it quits. The next series I'll be playing will be against the Milwaukee Brewers. 3 games. We got Ranger Suarez against Brandon Sproat. Crochet against Brandon Woodruff. Sonny Gray versus Chad Patrick. And then the Sox head out on a 6-game road trip to St. Louis and Minnesota. We have a Yankee series this month. But that puts the Sox in a tie with the Jays, both 6-3. And we do face Toronto for 3 games at the end of this month. Oh. All right, let's save it and call it a night. All right, boys and girls. All good things must come to an end. And I hope you join me again. I'll be on tomorrow night, Friday night, playing some Battlefield 6, having some drinks and some good times, I hope. And I hope to see you back. So if you like what you hear, like what you see, definitely subscribe to the channel. It helps it grow, and I always appreciate it. You have a great rest of your evening. Stay safe out there, and peace out.
Now I just unboxed the metal frame and spent the last 15 minutes looking for the 4 little, I'm going to try to do this right, get to it, these little guys, which are thumb screws, because when it was packed in the box, it was sitting this way. Okay? Everything's in there nice and tight, and I'm going to scratch my head going, okay, where's that at? So that's where those are. And as we get going here, we will progress along. Okay, like any package, these things are a pain in the butt to get into, so you may need a pair of scissors or a knife if you're using it. Be very careful. Alright, if you notice that, it shows this little piece right here has to be down towards the floor. See that little knot right there? That's what they're talking about. And then on top of this, for obvious reasons, you're going to have your slat guide for your slats. That's where they're going to sit into. So make sure when you pull this out of the box, it comes out in that order right there. You bring it up straight, set it off to the side. Do not turn it. Do not lay it down. It's set perfect. All you got to do is pull it out. Well, we haven't gotten very far, but all you have to do now, once you make sure that everything's the right position, is that you just unfold all these bars out. Give yourself a lot of room because you got parts every which way. All right, and you want to make sure that you keep them relatively safe and keep the kids out of your way. All right, so we open this all the way up, just like our instructions say. Okay. Now we're going to go over here to step number 3, and we're going to work that side of it. And I'll be back in a minute to explain what we're doing. All right, in a perfect world, you would have 2 people helping you. But because I live by myself, I'm stuck. All right, on the side frame, which has got the little red tabbies in the middle, and you'll understand where that's going here in a minute. This one has the hook. Where am I here? Here am I? Okay, this one's got that hook. It's going to hook in right here at the bottom. It's kind of hard to tell that on the instructions. That's why I'm pointing it out to you. Up here, you've got a little U-shape where this piece slides in to this piece. But you got to get everything hooked up and set right. Back in a minute. All right. Else if we use a tripod. Okay, so hi, I'm Bob. 65 years of age, I'm doing this. Cool, freaking figure, right? Okay, hook, slide. All right. You line them up. First problem. Little tabby just came out of the hole. Okay, so little minor confrontation here. Gonna make sure you guys can see me. Yep. Okay, good. As you saw, that little plastic piece, ow, came out of the hole on the clip down here. So I had to pull this one out. Got to use my finger as a guideline here to figure out which side was longer and where it had to go. Well, obviously, it has to have space to clear that little rod. Makes sense, right? Duh. I wasn't thinking. No, I wasn't thinking. So we put it in like an upside down L going that way. Or backwards 7 if you want. Once we got it in the hole, tap that in nice and tight. Now I had it joined on that side. So now we got a hiccup over here. I'm going to come in. I'm going to tilt, right? At a 20-degree angle. I'm going to line up, put it down, hook her back. Now, I want to make sure that that hole is free. It's not bent all the way open. It should be there. I'm going to try to do this upside down and back asswards. And there you have it. The base is almost together. All right. Now, going to the instructions, before you do anything else, we need to put our little screws, our little thummy screws in there. And where's it at? It goes from inside the cage out. Right. So it goes inside the cage, out. Be right back. I gotta go get them. So I'm gonna do one. Then I'm gonna pause you guys. And I'm gonna do the rest of them. From inside, line up your hole. Okay. Ow. Remember what I told you about having a problem? That's what threw me off. If you're like most people, you would think they would drill this thing all the way through. No. They threaded this side only. Keeps you from making a mistake with this. But what I was doing, I was looking to see where it was. It's got a hole, but it's not threaded. So, lefty-loosey, righty nice and tidy. You want to just put it in, finger tight. All right. Now, let's slide those out of my way so I don't kill myself. We're going to do the same thing. Oops, sorry about that. Over here on this corner. All right, I think you can see it. One each screw, one each hole. Try not to drop them. All right. This is where it gets a little tricky. Trying to do things upside down and backwards. All right, I got to figure out why I'm not lining up here. There's my neighbor downstairs going, what in the hell are you doing? All right, so now I got it started. All I now have to do is just crank her down. Remember, you don't want to go tight yet. You still have parts to go. Be back in a minute. We're going to get to the other side. All right, we now have all 4 screws in place. And now comes a fun one. Now these screws are not tight by no means. And I left them that way so it'll give me play. And we're going to flip the page. Step 3. All right. I'm sorry. Step 3 is what we just did. All right, step 4. We are going to put the cross members in place. Now, I can't see you guys, so I'm hoping that I'm going to do this right. They have red tips on both sides. 3 guesses which way this is going to go. You have a sleeve on the bottom of the rack. Get my little feet out of the way. This little sleeve marries up to this piece. This one marries up to this piece. Makes sense, right? They make it simple. And this one gets married up over here. So, cross your fingers, this works. I'm going to do this so you guys can see what I'm doing. All right. I'm going to come down as straight as I can. Lined up, gently push, walk it in. Done. Oh, that was easy. That was too easy. All right, number 2, same way. You're going to come down, you're going to line up your slides down below, push it down. Lock it down, lock it down, lock it down, lock it down. Wow, that was pretty simple. I'm impressed. Now, I'm going to go around and I'm going to tighten up.
Star rated, over 5,000 reviews, over 24.
Welcome to Pillow Talk with the Mattress King. Today we are going to talk about the difference between King and Cal King. This is a King, or Eastern King is what you'll sometimes hear. A King is 76 by 80. A Cal King, however, is 72 by 84. So Cal King isn't this giant mattress. You're actually losing 4 inches narrower, but you're gaining 4 inches head to toe. So if you're 6'2" or taller, you're going to want to look for a Cal King so your feet aren't hanging over the edge of the bed. But typically, like here in Colorado, we stock King. We don't really stock a lot of Cal King. We consider that special order. So typically, if you're buying a King, that's going to be what's in stock. So that's the difference between
king size mattress and a California king size mattress. Now, common misconception, a lot of people think the California king mattress is bigger than the Eastern King or the regular King. And just to clarify that too, Eastern King, regular King, they're the same thing. So EK, Eastern King, regular King,